City is a fantasy survival horror RPG published by Devolver Digital, currently in development, in which you investigate Malice. Malison: The Cursed City is a fantasy survival horror RPG published by Devolver Digital, currently in development, in which you investigate a sinister city filled with hundreds of grotesque monsters, demons, and weirdos. It focuses on exploration and atmosphere. Its main influences are both classic Western RPGs like Baldur's Gate, Japanese RPGs like Final Fantasy, as well as survival horror games such as the Resident Evil and Silent Hill series. As you sneak through the city, you encounter all sorts of strange characters, many of which you can speak to, trade with, recruit to your cause, steal from, or even attack if you so choose. You can approach this game in a million ways. It's up to you how you plan to survive. Your actions may lead to wealth, disaster, betrayal, or may even lead to uncovering some of the city's darkest secrets and the game's many hidden endings. The main character is no powerful hero. You awaken in the city transformed into a weak, frail goblin, and may need to rely on desperate measures for your survival. You will likely need help from other survivors you meet, and it is up to you to decide who you trust and recruit to your cause. Combat is in a classic turn-based style with a focus on managing scarce resources and building unique strategies by recruiting all sorts of different party members, equipping them and teaching them new skills. Monsters move closer to you during combat, increasing the threat and tension as they begin using their more devastating attacks. You do not want them too close. I stream development work of Malison Tuesday to Friday at 7 p.m. EST on Twitch. I also have new development update streams on Sunday nights at 8 p.m. EST. There is also a Discord you can join for the game. Check below. Malison: The Cursed City is a fantasy survival horror RPG published by Devolver Digital, currently in development, in which you investigate a sinister city filled with hundreds of grotesque monsters, demons, and weirdos. It focuses on exploration and atmosphere. Its main influences are both classic Western RPGs like Baldur's Gate, Japanese RPGs like Final Fantasy, as well as survival horror games such as the Resident Evil and Silent Hill series. As you sneak through the city, you encounter all sorts of strange characters, many of which you can speak to, trade with, recruit to your cause, steal from, or even attack if you so choose. You can approach this game in a million ways. It's up to you how you plan to survive. Your actions may lead to wealth, disaster, betrayal, or may even lead to uncovering some of the city's darkest secrets and the game's many hidden endings. The main character is no powerful hero. You awaken in the city transformed into a weak, frail goblin, and may need to rely on desperate measures for your survival. You will likely need help from other survivors you meet, and it is up to you to decide who you trust and recruit to your cause.
We're back to having something resembling a kitchen.
Combat is in a classic turn-based style with a focus on managing scarce resources and building unique strategies by recruiting all sorts of different party members, equipping them, and teaching them new skills. Monsters move closer to you during combat, increasing the threat and tension as they begin using their more devastating attacks. You do not want them too close. I stream development work of Malison Tuesday to Friday at 7 p.m. EST on Twitch. I also have new development update streams on Sunday nights at 8 p.m. EST. There is also a Discord you can join for the game. Check below.
Alrighty. Let me just have a little look-see. So we have a few submissions for today. So we have a few submissions for today, but I don't know if, I want to, there's games out there. But of course, I want to go first for any of them where, where the dev is present in chat. So, if anyone is here, if anyone is around who submitted a game for me to check, and who wants me to play it live, of course, speak up now. There's games out there. I could give it a little time too. We could wait like I could like give it like 15 minutes or something. You know? I could like do something else for 15 minutes. Maybe give people the opportunity to show up. And if we get nothing, then maybe maybe I'll just grab a random one. How's that? Maybe maybe while waiting, I do a little bit of I could do a little bit of work on some look outside ending slides in the meantime, and we see if anyone shows up. Oh, here's the progress on the second flesh pillar, folks. On the second Gornado. It's going. It's going. You know, it's bigger than the other one, but there's some parts of it that are a bit more of a challenge to loop properly because they don't actually repeat. So I'll need to be a little creative on how to make that loop. Some parts look okay, and there's all the faces. Yeah, like this part here. It's gonna be a bit weird to figure out how to make it loop. But, you know, I'll figure it out, I'm sure. Yeah, let's give it like 15 minutes or something. Yeah, like at 9. Yeah, I'll work a little bit on some more like ending cutscene polishing. Yeah, I'm at this part. I'm at the spiracles bit. Everyone loves the spiracles bit. Everyone loves the spiracles. His awesome holes. Yeah. We don't talk about those. Oof. Oof, we don't talk about those. Alright, I'll put some music on, but I'll be careful not to have anything that might mute any part of this. So I'll just stick to chiptunes here. Because yeah, like when they mute sections of the VOD, it's like 30 minutes at a time. So let's put on like what would be appropriate? Some RPGs. Let's get us in an RPG mood. Yeah. You know, maybe Sam does. Maybe Sam does has Himalaya. Who knows? Who knows how oxygen is distributed through a SAM? Star Control 2 is a hell of a game. Very influential. And you can play it for free. There's like a freeware version available. Just a fair warning, the very start of Star Control 2 is a little rough. Like the very, very start of it puts you in a battle before you really understand how the battle system works. Not the very start, but fairly early on, you're kind of forced into a fight before you really know how it works. The game doesn't really tutorialize you into it. And so some people just get killed there, and that's it. Yeah, you know. Just beware. Just be wary. Keep some saves around. Yeah. I mean, they did weaken... Like, that ship is way weaker than it's supposed to be. Right? Like, that ship is way weaker than it's supposed to be. Like, it's missing its special feature, and it's also, like, already super damaged. But still... You can still start facing away from it and it close to you. And you just get fucking destroyed. You know? So like they did an effort. They did an effort to make it more like a tutorial, but yeah, that game is very good. It's a space exploration game where you meet weird aliens. Like I said, it's very obvious. You know, if you saw me play through a little bit of that game yesterday, and you knew about Star Control 2, the influence would have been very obvious. Well, it's basically like, I mean... It's basically like a point-and-click game with dialogue trees, when you really think about it, but where moving between locations and finding new characters to speak to involves a super involved, like, space travel and space exploration mechanic. You know? But deep down, like, all of the like, you know, all the progression mechanics are essentially coming down to, like, a bunch of dialogue trees. So this is mainly a game about, you know, like, if you think of it as almost like a very weird point-and-click adventure game. And space combat, yeah. But it's kind of just like a very weird point-and-click adventure game. Yeah. There's some tricks that make the space combat much easier. There's some things you can do that you can customize your ship so that it can very easily dispatch most enemies. But you kind of need to know what you're doing and customize your ship exactly right for it. Yeah. Yeah, isn't it like... Yeah. Alright, it's 9. So I don't know if anyone else showed up. I've been just waiting a little bit because... So anyone showed up here who's made, who submitted a game for the workshop? I've been just sketching some stuff here, waiting. Just giving a little more time for people to show up if you've submitted a game. But if not, I'm just going to... Oh! Okay, someone's here. So did you... Okay, you submitted this one, right? Alright. Alright, good. Let's see... Anyone else? Anyone else is here who's submitted a game? Okay, cool. We got two. All right, good. Good, good, good. All right. And we got Wizard Quest here. Okay, this one is played in the browser. All right. Okay, yeah, that's 2. That's 2. I guess Mechanical Failure and Aethel would be the two ones left. Oh, that's fine. I'll start with the other one. All right, so yeah, we got 2. We got 2 to start with. Alrighty. So I'm gonna start with and lay us not but grief and pain. Okay. I had that. There you go. All right. And yeah, if anyone else shows up with okay, let's give this a shot, folks. I'm excited. All right, all right. Let me just get on the screen here. All right, let's try this out. And lean us not but grief and pain. Okay. As you arrive, you aren't really impressed. Sure, it was free after winning that contest that you don't remember entering, but at all your details, so you must have. Ah, there's your problem right there. You walk to the reception to check in. The receptionist hands you the keys with a fake smile. As you leave, you walk past the portrait of the owner. He gives you a very sleazy vibe. You flop onto the bed, then quickly fall asleep. So I'm noticing the tiles. The tiles have like borders all around them. And that creates like double borders. So I want to be careful about this. You know, just put a border. It kind of feels weird when you're doing it, but really only put borders on like one side. So it fits, so it doesn't double up like this. Because yeah, it makes like a very obvious grid appear, right? It's like these very stark lines. Thou will die unless ye fight fate. Poor earth-born companion, man's dominion has broken nature's social union. The best laid schemes of man must be stopped. West, beast yet born awaits ye. North, blind rage against the past. East, desire unchecked. Only then will nature's tears flow and allow ye south. Fail and lay in us naught but grief and pain, or win for promised joy. Now go. Hi, the maker of this game here. Just to let you know, this game is not finished. Far from it. Biggest thing is all the enemies have the default stats, so here's some debug weapons. Alright. Okay, yeah, debug weapon. Alright, alright. So we're gonna make abstraction of enemy enemy difficulty here. You search the drawer. First aid kit. First aid kit. You search the fridge and a bottle of Irn-Bru. Oh, the Grim Reaper seems to be just kind of chilling by the fire. Poor earthborn companion, thou maun live. Okay, is that saving? Yeah. Give raw essence form. Oh, is that? Oh, I see. I guess that's trading. Okay, he's kind of like the shop. It's kind of cute that he's by the fire there. You know, he's a death is staying comfy. Okay. Okay, so we have different paths. The introduction was kind of telling us, I guess going south is going to be blocked by some sort of barrier. Yeah. Oh, or maybe it's going to be an instant death fight or something. Yeah, there we go. Oh, well, the Knucklevi. Damn. Knucklevi, you're big, evil, and scary. Who would it be that set you free? Well, the cheat items kind of... I imagine this was supposed to be a fight you lose. But, you know. That's good, though. It's good, spook. But yes, I imagine, yeah, you're supposed to die there. Yeah. Oh, and it doesn't let you go back either. Alright, let's reload. The big sudden Knucklevi is always good. Oh, is this, are the battles mostly just fixed on the map? Giant adder. Right, so of course I'm not going to be able to really judge on, like, the, on sort of the, Oh, you got a gnarly corpse for after you kill it. That's fun. Nope. Pick a ripe itchy bomb. Oh, okay. Oh, and we got some enemies to avoid here. It's kind of a maze with these roaming enemies. Levellin. And oh, okay. So this is more like just an area concept. Their tiny sprites don't really match the aesthetic, obviously, but I imagine these are temporary. Okay, so we have these, we have kind of a basic little maze here. You know, there's some nice little... Ooh, is that a trap, perhaps? Aha! Under attack by a Kelpie! I'm seeing kind of a... I'm noticing a bit of a pattern with the sort of sudden encounters. I mean, the snake seemed like it was just a snake, but... That's fun to have a little warning for this, that there's gonna be a nasty fight there with like a splash of blood. You know, that's good. That's a good little warning. Fuath. So are all of the enemies like different, like cryptids and legendary beasts? I don't think I've heard of the Fuath. All are creatures from Scotland. Okay. Oh, you get a little warning. Oh no, there was like a hand there. Oh. Okay, this one I think was just not set up properly. This one attacks you if Instead of being like when you get close to it, it's when you activate it. And what's over here? Sigh, help me, I guess. Not that it matters anyway. Your head's being chewed on. And Selkie emerged. Thanks. Not like it was worth the effort. By the way, we're all gonna die. Yeah. True. Okay. Oh, another enemy over here. Might still be one of those rats. They're kind of hard to see because they have a really small sprite. And they move real fast, so you can barely see them. Or is it just, Are you supposed to actually activate that, or? Okay, I don't think I can actually fight this. Okay, we got a little dungeon here with little spots that I imagine these trigger a fight. Debug armor, sure. Let's go. So, the fights against these guys might be a little too repetitive. Yeah, there's a lot of them. And they don't really, there isn't really a lot of, variation between them. They're mostly just the same fight. Maybe you could, mix up their encounters a bit by, bringing, ads with them. I don't know what the Fuath are in that mythology. You know? Yeah, I don't know if some other creatures could be with them. Iron Brew. Buckfest. Some sprite change for the objects that you've searched would be good. But yeah, maybe at one point, maybe you fight two of them, or maybe one with some small ones or something. Really mixing it up, because at this point, you fight you fight versions of this guy quite a bit, and it's just sort of an endurance thing. It's not really it doesn't really mix up the encounter. You kind of want to mix up the encounter if you can. First aid kit. Oh, this one doesn't trigger a fight. You gotta check that. And is that their corpse on there? Someone die in that bed. Ruh-roh. It's like a sinking house or something. Yeah, either mix up different variants of them that do something different, or maybe you can maybe something about the legend of this creature could inspire you, something that could be with them sometimes. Just ways to vary up that encounter. Also, just having fewer of them too would help, because of course the more of them you have, the more you need to find different ways to the more you need to find different ways to vary it up. And that can be kind of difficult if there's a lot of them to do. I got rope. Maybe I'm supposed to use rope here? No. Yeah, that's something I was saying earlier, that yeah, the tiles have the tiles are sort of like have edges on either side, and because of that, the edges double up into like these thick edges. What could I use the rope for? Just a bundle of rope. Uh-oh, I can't leave. Whoops. I can't leave. I'm gonna need to go check the other places separately, I think. Can you give me a hint for what I do with the rope? I presume I need to go forward here, but the bottom left. Oh, a hole above you that you could climb up. Well, you need to you need to give some indication of that, because nothing makes this room like look special here. You know, this room just looks like any other room. You need to just move around until this happens. Maybe you could have like kind of like a circle of light here. That's like light coming from above. And maybe the first time you enter here when you don't have the rope, it could show you a message if you don't have the rope the first time. So, you know, make sure it doesn't happen every time. It should tell you, oh, you see a hole in the ceiling above. Maybe if you could find a rope, right? Yeah. And also, another thing. The rope over here was kind of blending in too. Give it a different color, because it just looked like a bunch of circles, but it had the same color as the ground. So give it like another color so it stands out a bit more. So yeah, also, yeah, there is kind of a general thing with the tiles not tiling properly. So here, so like what I was saying earlier is, you know, your tiles here, you don't want to set them up like this, right? So if you set it up like this looks good here, but once you tile it, it turns into this mess. You don't want that. All right. So instead, you can only divide this in a few ways, because it has even numbers of pixels, right? So like this can work, and like this can work, and always leave the last border out. And for tiling, for like for these kitchen tiles, again, you can try to separate it into 2 by 2 like this. That would tile properly. Also, if you use Aseprite, you can actually test to see what it tiles like. Aseprite has a feature called Tiled Mode, and it just previews to you what it looks like if you tile it. And as you work on it, it shows you what it looks like this. Yeah, it's very useful. See that? It just shows you a little preview of what it looks like tiled. Isn't that nice? I really recommend trying that. You can experiment with this. Yes, it's very useful for stuff like this. Yep, I mean, that's what I used to do before I had something that had this kind of feature, Moon Chopsticks, yeah. One thing about it though is, the one thing about this mode is it kind of interacts weirdly with selection. So if you use like selection, it does this, and then it only selects like in one place. Like, it's a bit weird. So so it gets a little weird to use like the selection. Like, this works, but it's weird to use. So that's the only problem with the tiled mode. But yeah, I recommend you experiment with that a bit for tiling assets. All right, let's go upstairs. Do you want to climb up? Yes. Another possibility here could be like a broken... Oh, yeah. Another possibility here could be a broken ladder. Yeah. Imagine if there was a broken ladder there. A broken ladder basically tells you that there's something to get to up there, right? So a broken ladder could be another way to kind of hint to the player that you could maybe use something here, right? And maybe when you examine the broken ladder, it says, "Ooh, there's a hole in the roof, but the ladder is broken. I'll need to find something else," right? Yeah. I do like reaching the actual roof of the building and seeing it outside. That's always nice. Oh! Can't search this one. I do like the general, the general vibe of visiting like a spooky broken house like this. That's fun. And that's gonna be a spooky. That's gonna be a spooky. I can smell it. I feel it in my bones. That's gonna be El Spookio. Bodak. It's a Bodak. I hope it's not gonna have an instant kill screaming attack. God damn. Okay, well, I got him. Good. I like a long death rattle. Okay. It's a bit longer than expected. Yeah. I mean... No. It's a cutscene. No. Was that intended to be funny? Tell me this was intended to be funny, please. Okay. Because if this was accidentally funny. Oh! Surprise snake at this when you leave. Okay. Okay. The giant serpent lays dead in front of you. Its body starts to fade away, releasing a massive light. The light flows into you and you feel stronger. With it defeated, you return to your cabin to recuperate, not before you pick up a broken off tooth and take it with you. Alright. Oh. Yo, it's you. Look, I can't be bothered leaving on my own, and it's too much effort to die, so I'm joining you, I guess. Okay, so you have maybe every side that you finish gives you a new party member. That's tricky. That is tricky to balance. You might need to make each area actually harder depending on if it's the first, second, or third that you complete, which could be a little tricky to balance too. That's tricky to... Oh, right. There isn't anything here. Yeah. Right. Yeah, this might be very tricky to balance. Also, whoops. Little collision issue here. But yeah, it might be a little tricky here to balance that you can do the areas in any order, and each that you clear gives you gives you an extra party member and makes you stronger. Each area different on the order. So like any area that you do first is gonna be like an easier version of it, or if you do it second or third, that's a lot of extra work. But you know, I mean, that can be cool. Okay, only the first gives you a party member. I see. Okay, that's not too bad. If only the first gives you a party member, it just means that the start of the game might be way, way harder than like the second one that you do. Shelly coat. Oh, what is that? I don't know what the Shelly coat is. Don't think I've heard of that. So so the first that you clear, whichever it is, always gives you Lona. Is it that Lona? You always meet Lona in the first one that you do? Clegg Mother. It's good. So honestly, I like the art style. I mean, obviously some of it is unfinished, but I kind of like that you sort of like drew this yourself like this. I think that has in some ways like more personality than like someone using, you know, stock assets or you know. I think that has more personality than using stock assets and stuff. I think it's gonna. Oh, there's a few maps where you can't go back like this. A water bull. Ooh, with a head. Yeah, it's too bad I can't really judge like the battles themselves. I can only sort of judge vaguely the level design here. And these... Oh, I don't think I'll be able to leave this place. I might need to reload. I should have saved. I should have saved. Yeah, I think I'm stuck here. Top right. Oh, wait, did I miss a thing? Oh, there's an ad coming. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. You need you need to indicate. Yeah, I mean obviously this is an unfinished room here. This is an unfinished level, but yeah, you really need to sort of you need to you really need to sort of point out the exits better. Yeah, some sort of path leading to it is going to help. Also, we have a stretch break coming. Oh. There's some sort of collision issue here, I think. Alright, I'm gonna do the ad. Gonna do the little stretch break, folks. That's right, stretch break. Time to post stretch face.
Oh no, it's time to stretch.
Stretch break. Okay. Is this like a rock you can push? Or is this like the rocks fell from the sky and this is like where one of the, like a meteorite landed or something? Okay, that kind of works to show that there's a door there, but that's easy to miss. You gotta, it's best if you put something here to draw attention to it. Like that would be very easy to miss that one. Search the drawer. Shelly coat. Yeah, I would say yeah, there definitely is a little bit too much like repetition of encounters. I would say like, yeah, definitely like combine like make variants of an encounter where you encounter more of them, where you mix the enemies together. That would be the main way I would like expand on this. Because, yeah, this is just the battles are just a little too repetitive with, like, the same thing. Like, fighting two of them, or better, mixing several of them together. Like, mixing several enemies together. Because then you kind of have to choose which of them you attack first. Oh, right, that's a thing. That's a thing in RPG Maker here. Your followers actually block enemy movements. And that can be used in all sorts of ways to mess with enemies, with games like this where enemies are fought in the map. We have a kind of scarecrow creature there. I would say I generally like the layouts. I think these layouts of these layouts for like different little houses like this, I think they work pretty well. Oh no. Boggle? You gotta stick up your bum. Boggle? There's some sort of lad over there. There's some sort of lad. He seems jolly. As you enter, you spot the creature smashing... A creature smashing room in a blind rage. Literally, as you notice, its eye is shot to a pulp. As you get closer, you step on broken floorboard. The sound makes the creature stop and rush towards you. Fachan! Look at this goober. That's a certified goober right there. But it was no match. The strange beast lays dead in front of you. Its body starts to fade away, releasing a mass of light. The light flows into you and you feel stronger. Okay. And oh, you get a shotgun out of it. Or not. Old shotgun. Ah, okay, it's a usable item. Let's see. Oh. Wait. I mean no harm. Walks closer with his hands in the air. I do have a shotgun. Name's Kayleen. I've been watching you and I'd like to help. Okay. I'm joining you. You better make room for me. So you do have your party grow at every one of those. That does mean that the difficulty is gonna go. Uh-oh. A little problem here. This one this event happens every time. I was going back in to save. It doesn't seem to cause any problem. It's just a little it might reset his level though. But I mean obviously it doesn't matter for now. That might reset his level depending on what the action you use to put him in your party. Oh, we got a little music here. Oh. This guy's missing a head. Headless dancer? There we go. There we go. Might want to have something to sort of to show the edges are exits. Oh, the drinks are mine. Fight for the drinks. Peck emerged. The drinks are mine now. Give me the drinks. Oh. Oh. No, I was bamboozled. I was hoping for the drinks. God damn it. There's more of these headless dancers. They turn and look at you before dancing closer. Okay, there you go. Now it's mixing it up. That's what you gotta do. That right there is what you want. Mixing it up every time like that. There's these helpful puddles of blood everywhere. Or are these bothies? Is that what these are? I might get the terms wrong. What's this? Kate Sif. Cat Sif. Dead. Dead. There's a bunch of them here. And over here we got another kind of dancer. Before you even talk to him, he shouts with rage at you. Angus, I'll never forgive ye. I'm gonna kill ye. Pack. Oh. Noise. Oh, that's not good. Phantom Piper and a young headless dancer. And this one's blue. But I got him. Oh. And the dancing and the singing and the dancing was over. There's more dancing, though. Oh. There's a lot of these fast-moving little creatures. Short burly man blocks you from the crate. Fake off! It's my box. Walk away. Okay, it was your shit bag. Nothing useful. Oh. Too busy to notice you. It's got, I was a party member, but I was too late. Alas. Too late as in... because it was the last of the 3 areas that I visited, or too late as in I had to speed up as I explored that area. Hey, laddie, that green lasset stole me whiskey. Get it back for me, so I can leave this shite place. You could force him to move, but you would no doubt draw the attention of the things in the next room as well. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna fight him. Yeah, this is the first game. Nothing useful. Uh-oh. Ooh, Bahoban Sith. It's got some snake arms over here. Well, I don't think... Was this supposed to give me some whiskey there? Yeah, I imagine it's just a battle. Oh. Okay then. The man sniffs the air and roughly takes the bottle of whiskey from you. Ah, thanks, laddie. The quick chug of the whiskey, he stumbles past you out of the cabin. You go any farther, you have to fight all of them. No, I wouldn't want to do that. As soon as you walk out, you hear her sweet voice. You turn to her, and with a simple wave, your legs move on their own. Another wave, and everyone else leaves. The men leave dazed, with the women looking hungry. She leaves the pool and walks to you. Just before she gets near, you will yourself free and ready to fight. Gleistig. What's with all the horses in the water? The woman lays dead in front of you. Her body starts to fade away, releasing a mass of light. Alright. Okay. We got him. You have to squint, but you just barely make out a tiny insect waving at you. With blinding speed, the insect crawls into your face, and you feel the slightest tickle in your ear. Before you can freak out, you hear a tiny voice. Gigalorum? Hello, human? Why did it happen when I spoke to him, though? It's not often I'm seen. It's nice. I quite like it in here, so I'll move in. In return, I'll give you some advice. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Oh. Oh, was there a tiny invisible bug that just happened to be exactly where I was when I tried to interact with the save point? Is that what happened? Because I was trying to save. I was just trying to save there. Does it just like appear? Is it just like on a random spot in your house or something? And you have to like by chance click on it? You trip on the cheap uneven floor. With your face pressed against the floor, you see something strange. You have to squint. It's 1 pixel. Oh. It's 1 pixel. I didn't see the pixel here. Do I just keep getting lucky? Is it on every... Because I'm not seeing it. I'm not actually seeing it. Am I just blind, folks? Well, I can't see it even when I'm looking for it, so it might be a little too hard to see. Oh. Oh! This thing even continues after you did all of them. Bug vision? Ah. Oh, okay, we got some rain when we're ready to face the end. Okay, then. Oh, this fight happens even if you have all 3. But you don't get the warning. You don't get the warning before you go. Because you're ready, I guess, right? Knuckle-levy, oh Knuckle-levy, you're big, evil, and anus. Who could have been who set you free? He must have been an anus. Uh-oh. Are these, red caps? Or something? Small creature stabbing a body. Yep. There they are. They're little fuckers. I should have used that shotgun. It would have been a good time. Would have been let's use it. Let's use it anyway. That might be like the sort of... Oh, too late. That might have been sort of like the place to use it. Or maybe against the party goers. Oh. I think I'm stuck. Yeah, there's a cutscene happening, but I'm stuck, I think. It's something... what's supposed to happen here? Maybe something is getting stuck. Sometimes movement actions can lead to things getting stuck. Well, I don't know if I can get this unstuck. Was there a lot more after this? Yeah, I'm getting nothing here. Oh, it just reloaded. Let's try again. I mean, maybe it doesn't happen every time. Okay, the final area is bare bones. Okay. What's with the bark at this bit? It might be some sort of like secret. I'll try to start from here. Oh. Oh, you have to be in the center to trigger the fight. So if you're not in the center... Yeah. So I think maybe you forgot that you can walk on here. You might have forgotten you can actually walk there. I'm glad I tried. I'm glad I tried that. Okay. So I imagine these are like just blocked off because they're not done yet. Those segments. Ah! Q-Seath. Oh, this one's got flippers, I think. This one had flippers, maybe. Oh, we got a big goober over here. Oh, that's a goober right there. That's a fucking certified goober. Has a permit and everything. Sluog, yeah. That's a Sluog if I've ever seen one. I'm glad I got to see the goober. Very glad I got to see the goober. Oh, some sort of will-o-wisps sort of things. Yeah. Well, now's the time for the old shotgun. Oh, just a single-use thing. It might be a little weak for something that's single-use. Especially since there's not a lot of times where you fight groups of enemies in the current game. Hi. Well, the enemies just have base stats. They said. I'm gonna save here just in case every fight against the red caps ends in a crash. Ah, there we go. Now we're combining. Now we're combining enemies. That's what you gotta see. That's what you gotta do. Yeah, there's just no like there's like base level design and stuff, but there isn't like enemies balancing yet. Okay, another little, another little enemy combination thing. That's what you gotta do. That mixes things up a bit, especially if they have moves, if they have abilities that are complementary. You could also have like variants of some monsters sometimes. Like you could have like a big will-o-wisp or something, you know. Maybe you can root through the legends to see if there's any sort of like, if there's any way you can sort of find a canonical big version of a thing. I mean, a lot of these I imagine are just completely unique. Mr. Donald just laughs at you before standing up. Mr. Donald! The villain. Well done. All right, this is it. All right, well, cool. This is cool. This is a good start. Yeah, obviously, can't really judge like the sort of the enemy balancing and stuff. I would say, yeah, the biggest issues. Usually, most of it is just like a lack of sort of hey, no problem. So I would say, yeah, you definitely want to like vary up the encounters on the different areas if you can. I like that a lot of the encounters, like some of them are like traps when you walk onto something. Some of them are just things moving around that start a fight when you touch them. There's like a few like concepts there. Also, all of the areas kind of feel different. That's good. Like all three areas don't like they all kind of have a sort of aesthetic to them, and like a type. Like the first area I went to just starts with a big maze, but then gets into like this thing with like the fish monsters at the intersections that attack you. And like then there was like the dense forest with the music, and that's like a good way to have like a little, that felt very different. It wasn't really like, so all the different sort of locations kind of feel a little different. It just need to have a bit more variation with the battles in them. You want to look into like once you design the enemies, try to give each of them sort of like, try to think of each of them as having kind of like a concept, a little, like some strength or weakness that they have. And then once you start trying to combine them together, try to arrange them, put them together in a way that their strengths and weaknesses complement one another. And it's kind of a puzzle to decide who you want to kill first or second or third, who's the most dangerous. If you have ways to like temporarily neutralize some enemies, maybe one of them becomes a really good target for that, stuff like that. Also, yes, definitely it might be a bit of an issue that you get stronger after the first, like each area you visit makes you much stronger, and you can do them in any order except for the final one. It's good that the final one is always last. That at least allows you to, it makes the final area much easier to balance, and that's good. Tweaking, making it that like you can probably get it away with just making the first area you visit easier. So maybe all of them have like variants, like easy variants of each of their maps or something. Like, they have some enemies that are taken out if you haven't done Is it actually Is it actually set up like this, that whichever is the first you visit is easier, and whichever is the last you visit is harder? Is it actually set up like this? Like there's more enemies or they're harder enemies? Okay, that's good. That's good. That's gonna be difficult to tweak. That's gonna be difficult to balance, but yeah, you definitely need something like that. It's gonna be, you might need to sort of make the bosses weaker or stronger too. So you might need to like use it. What I use to like tweak bosses for difficulty levels in Look Outside is I just use status effects. I just have these invisible status effects that I can apply to bosses that like, increase their HP or decrease their HP, increase their attack, decrease their attack. And depending on the difficulty level, I just apply those status effects to the bosses. And that's how I change the bosses based on the difficulty level. So you could probably do something like this to tweak the individual bosses. It's still tricky to balance, because that means you need to it's like you don't just need to balance your game once. You need to balance it like 3 times. And balancing your game once is already difficult. So, like, it's tricky. Balancing, like, when you have different ways to play like this is really tricky. All right, so yeah, let's play the second game. Is the dev, yeah, Moon Chopsticks? That was you, right? Moon Chopsticks. You made Wizard Quest, I think. Okay, let's have a little stretch break before we get to the next one. And also, if Moon Chopsticks isn't yet around, if it isn't around right now, that's going to give a little time. So let's do a little stretch break. Alrighty. Are we back? Are we back? All right, cool. You got a popsicle? I got a popsicle. I got a pop. Okay, let's play. It is Wizard Quest. Oh, it's doing the thing. Hang on. It's doing the thing. I need to do this instead. There we go. That's better. You were once the hero of the holy village of the Cliffside Crypt, the garden of the Lady of the Golden Fields. That's fine. That's fine. You guys can submit, like, prototypes and stuff. All that matters is that there's, like, something to talk about. This is one of those, chocolate-covered popsicles with ice cream in them. I call upon your aid in these terrible times. The resurrection was, you see, the crypt. You are pulled from the warm, inky cradle of death into a body that hates you. Damn. Your nerves screech in protest as electric impulse leaps through them for the first time in an age. You understand why infants are born wailing. That's good. That's a good line. That's a hard line right there. My command to you, go forth and venture into the ruins beneath the crypt. Slay the undead that pour into the village above. Stop the supernatural expansion of the mausoleum and bring peace to the world of man. I think I wouldn't go with supernatural there. That feels like the wrong term for that. Unnatural or something. It's good. Oh, good face too. It speaks, go forth, hero reborn. No. You must be slow, I said. Go forth. Oh. Angry wizard. Good. Oh, okay. Ah. Okay, that must be injured to do that. You must be slow too. I said hell no. Listen here, you little rat. I brought you back to life to save the world. You're welcome, by the way. I don't want to. Put me back. Hell. Damn it to hell. You're worthless. One thing's for certain. Right here all you want. Your soul isn't being untethered from your body till you complete your task. Chop, chop, dillweed, I'm out of here. Ah, you warped away. A coward. You have decided on your life's purpose, to find that stupid wizard and beat him until he frees you of the curse of second life. You better get out of this stinking place. Empty. Empty. A musty wind blows. This must be the entrance to the mausoleum. There's no way in hell you're doing that what that buffoon of a wizard wants you to. Empty. Empty. A stranger. Okay, might be some spiders over here. You find a body. There's something tucked into its palm. Found a potion. Mush guy and rat. Very good. Okay, let's try attacking Mush guy first. Nothing of value. A body. And antidote. Good. The second figure gasped for breath. Its eyes rose around its eye socket. Focuses on you and attacks! Reanimated. Was holding onto something. A super potion. Alright. Okay. Well, this guy's showing me the way forward. Oh, I can't go back. Uh-oh. Can't go back. You done goofed? Rosary. Ooh, might actually die here. Ooh, nausea might prevent me from, could have died there. Ooh, alright then. Golden Bell. Alright. Anything better? Oh. Looks like I can't actually equip anything here. Okay, cures. Okay, I see. Nothing of value. I still have a status effect. Yeah, I think I have a status effect that prevents me from doing anything other than attack. Is there something that cures it? That cures any status effect, so... There you go. That'll do it. Ha! Got you good, didn't I? Boy, you're jumpy. Thought you were going to cut my head off clean off with that little sword. Well, have my fun. Good night. Good. Okay. Let's do a regular attack first. There we go. Ember Pendant. Oh, there's a spider in it. Oh. Something not quite right there. Oh, are these outside? Oh, rat and mushrat. Just clear out their numbers first. A fountain? Let's save here before I keep going. Oh, is there something that's supposed to happen here? Oh, wait a second, ma'am. Probably seen the spider webs around. That area of the crypt is dangerous. The spiders are getting huge and aggressive. There's something waiting outside of the door. Trust me, I was no match for it alone. If you're going in there, be careful. Oh. All right. Okay, we got a little village. I haven't seen you around recently. Where'd you come from, stranger? I'm a wretched thing, living in the only house in the village with an inaccessible interior, with a crummy tile set and 2 shelves of fur furniture. Funny. The little wizard mentioned the stupid wizard having a residency within the church. Ah, you might get zotted. Yep, he got zotted. Clergyman, hello? Can you hear me? It seems you've been tell him the truth. Thank the good lady. Ingar, it's me. Do you recognize me? Allergic to church. I see. That's all right. I'm a deacon of the Church of the Lady Sornal. So these, yeah, this I guess is the ward. Good heavens, been locked out of my sumptuous estate. No. Good heavens. Good heavens. Okay, so yeah, using the F to basically tell you where you can't enter. That's fun. I wonder what I should get. It's bread. Bread roll, flatbread, honey cake. Ah, I see. A fan of Quest 64, huh? I see. Ah. Say, your armor looks rusty. Any chance you came from the crypt? No. Yes. I knew it! Can't pull the wool over old Ruby's. Ruby's eyes. Sure as shit, that's a walking corpse. She lowers her voice, glancing over her shoulder at the entrance to the kitchen, and grins. Now I gotta ask, any chance you've seen a mighty weapon round these parts? Any kind of hammer? No. That's a shame. That's a shame indeed. Well, have a good one. Is this some sort of secret message for a secret society of undead helpers? General store has been closed for 2 days. Oh, there's the wizard. If you're seeing this text, you didn't interact with me back in the crypt. I don't have time to write better dialogue. Do you want Michael to join your party? Yes. Thank you. Well, you know, at least you had a fallback for this. You had a fallback for it. No gear, though. So maybe if I answer something different. Woo-wee, I knew that husband of mine. She's whispering again. In reality, it's about as loud as an average person's average voice. I actually did a stretch earlier, so I'm not gonna do the stretch now. I knew that husband of mine tossed it out somewhere. What a stinking liar! Not enough muscle to fling it out over the cliffside. I guess you're supposed to get. I guess you're supposed to get the axe from killing the boss, the spider boss, right? That's probably it. Makes me think I forgot it there myself. But old Ruby knows. She knows the crit will spit that thing back out quicker than any old thing. Oh, I just missed it, but I couldn't go back, right? Bring it back to me. No, better yet, take me with you. You got a quest? I can see it. A grand purpose. My quest is beat up a wizard, if that's okay with you. Fine by me. Sure, why not? Woohoo! There we go. Brought together by mutual hatred of wizards. Well, I mean, you know, present company excluded, of course. Oh, I don't think I can. Oh, is that it? Is that all of the game so far? Yeah, I don't think I can actually get back. Did I miss anything major by not really exploring at the start? Yeah, it's good. It's a good start. Alright, I'll mash through the dialogue here to see the stuff I missed at the beginning. Alright, let's look at these, at the side areas here. Okay. Oh, do you need to maybe fight? Oh, there's a spider. Adorable. How adorable. And we got some, there's the hammer. Oh, do you need to come back here? Oh. We need to come back there with the wizard. So he can, maybe you need to come back here with the wizard. You do some stored in the stone bullshit, but to no avail. Your lineage must be coming. Okay, I see. Okay, so I just missed that then. Okay. Let's see what happens if I... Oh, I didn't see that before. Ribs creature. That's good. I like a ribs creature. It's big damage, ribs creature. Oh, jeez. Ribs creature, what are you doing to me? No! Ribs creature got me! God damn it. I was hoping to maybe if I follow the wizard immediately, maybe we could get that cutscene. But oh, maybe how to save here? Yeah, there we go. So let's see if I get the cutscene if I just go right away. Skull creature. There's a good amount of little enemy variety to this place. That's good. Now, since this is the introductory dungeon, you kind of want it to be simple. You do want it to be kind of simple. You don't want to go too crazy with it. I'm just going to escape because I just want to see if... Oh, there we go. Okay, so it seems like the bug is that... Like, you need to follow immediately the wizard. If you, like, go elsewhere first. That might be what happened there. So it seems like if I followed the wizard immediately, it worked. You're obviously undead. Your gait is unsteady, but you move with purpose and you seem very lucid. Most tellingly, you have the same armor and build as a hero who died many years ago, the only record of which is in the library. He raises a staff, the tip of which glows with a cold light. I've deduced that you could be a threat. You'd best tread carefully around a wizard, or I could turn you into a stone, or a frog, or a chair. Good. Oh, wow. For a small-time hero, you sure are rude. So, we're not attacking each other, right? That's fine with me. I'm going to rest at the fountain. Feel free to join me, or not. He looks sort of embarrassed. Oh, are you resting here too? I have questions. Well, let's sit and we can chat. You trade introductions. His name is Michael. So, I'm looking for another wizard. Yeah? You described to him the wizard that resurrected you. You met Schlemmy? I'm here to see him too. Wait, his name is Schlemmy? Sorry, Schlemiel the Animator. He's a wizard of great renown. Also my TA from that last semester. He resurrected me. I'm trying to do violence to him. Could you at least wait until after my application season? He resurrected me. Are you sure, ma'am? That seems very illegal. His name is the Animator. Doesn't he animate? Well, yes, objects for labor and such, but at higher levels, animation is mostly theoretical. And animating a corpse is, well, it's frowned upon, ethically speaking. Okay. Why are you looking for him? Damn, that's crazy. That's good. Well, I'm applying for graduate school, trying to become a clergy scholar, and just need one more letter of rec. I was quite active in his class, so I thought I'd reach out to him. He's infamously hard to reach, though. I've already sent him 3 follow-up pigeons. So I figured I could just find him myself. I think it'd speak towards my drive and initiative. Out of curiosity, how old are you? Me? Well, I'm 15, ma'am. Don't laugh. I have every right to be where I am. All right. Lay off the kid. Life's hard enough as it is. You give the little Poindexter a pass. Damn, that's crazy. These fountains. They're pretty amazing, right? One drink replenishes all your vitality. Only once per visit of the dungeon, though. Wonder how it knows. It's a relatively new phenomenon. They're apparently more common in the mausoleum down below, places like that, where time and space get twisted. Oh. Someone's planning to do randomly generated dungeons. This place. It's fascinating, isn't it? Apparently one day the mausoleum just changed. Spirits and zombies and such started pouring into the village. It's slowed down since those first days, but I don't think the problem has been fixed at all. Is what I hear, anyways. Want to team up? We do have similar goals vis-a-vis finding Schlemiel. But to be frank, I've only just met you, and just because you're a good listener doesn't mean you'd be a good companion. Also, I don't want to beat him up. Our paths might cross again, though. If you're looking for him, I need to check another place one last time. Well, that was refreshing. Nice meeting you, ma'am. Maybe we'll see each other down the line. All right, then. And I guess there's going to be like a different follow-up if you see him over here. No, what's up with this one? Like, this seems to be like a copy of the other... of, like, the other, mausoleum entrance. Is it just like another entrance to it, or... I don't know. Okay, let's see if that cutscene is different now. Also, there's an inaccessible, mysterious NPC over here. How mysterious. Oh. Maybe it's because I didn't walk to the boss room yet. Maybe that's another thing that's needed here. I just went straight out. Let me try to go back and try to enter the boss room. Let's see if that's it. Hopefully I don't get... Okay, now this. Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, about the very frequent encounters. So the problem, so random encounters, the base engine for RPG Maker handles random encounters in a very weird way that I don't like. Okay, let's see now. No, okay, so it still doesn't work here. So the way RPG Maker handles the random encounters by default is like, you set like a frequency of 50, right? That means that on average, you're going to have an encounter every 50 steps. But how it works is, it draws a number from 1 to 100. And then every time you walk, it counts down 1 until it reaches 0, and then a battle starts. So basically, no matter how high you make the number, there is a chance that you get like one encounter every single step. That's how it works, which is not great in my opinion. So that's how it works built in. This is how it does the 50. This is what the 50 means. Or like if it's 30, then it would be 1 to 60 instead. Right? So if you made it 30, it would be 1 to 60 instead. Now, one thing you can do is you can go into the source code. You can add, you can make a plugin that just tweaks that calculation for the encounter. And what I like to do is make it that instead of rolling a number between 1 and double, it rolls a number between half of this and 150% of this, right? So for 50, instead of being 1 to 100, it would be 25 to 75, which gives you a bit more control, you know? It kind of removes the super extremes. And I feel like that's way better. Like that gives you way more, you know? Yeah. So that's what I do. I can show you real quick. I can show you real quick what that looks like. We did this for the Toe Jam project. Let me just quickly. This was a MZ, right? This was an RPG Maker MZ game. Not this. This one. Here. Random. Yeah, here. You have to look for in game player. This is what you have to look for. Make encounter count. And instead of encounter count being whatever it is, which I think is like random int plus, like random int plus, I don't know, something like that. Yeah, you take n is like the number that you set in the interface, so like 30 or 50 or whatever. And here, it's going to be half of it plus the random full number, right? So the random full number here, it was 50, so it would be half of 50, so 25 plus a random number between 1 and 50. right? So it would be 25 plus this, and the result should be a number that's always between 25 and 75, right? So that's what you want. So yeah, I don't know if you know how to like add like plugins and stuff, but this is the logic you want. If you want a slightly more controlled frequency of random encounters, I think that's better. I think that's a better approach. So I think the default one, instead of this, the default one is something like n times 2 plus 1. I think that's the default one, or something like that. And yeah, you just want to be replacing it with this instead. Right? So yeah, that should help. Just have a little bit more control. I mean, you're still going to sometimes have more common encounters, but yeah. Hmm. All right, so is there anyone else? Is there anyone else who has submitted a game? I think the only one of those here. There's Mechanical Failure, and there's Aethel, I think. Those would be the two ones we haven't played yet. No problem. So, is the dev who made Mechanical Failure around? Or the dev who made Aethel? Because, yeah, I would really prefer to play those if the dev is around. But I don't know, like, some of them might not even watch the stream, so... let's see. Let me see if I can find who made those in the... I think it might be Leo. Because, yeah, it's Leo in the... let's see. Yeah, it's Leo. Yes. And also the other one is by Fuku. Let me find if they have... Let's see if I can find Aethel. I'm not finding this one in like the threads. There's a few that were deleted though. Yeah, I'm seeing a few that have been like deleted. So that might be one of them. Hmm. Yeah, so I don't know if maybe they don't watch the stream too. Let me see if like someone has a similar username. Fuku99. That does sound familiar, Fuku99. Wasn't there someone who watched the stream? I feel like I remember like greeting someone in chat who had a username like this. So maybe I should wait for playing. Yeah, before playing both of these. Maybe I should wait because I think they might show up. So, yeah, and I would really prefer if I played when they were watching. Okay, yeah, yeah. I'll just do this another time for these. Okay, so what could I do for the rest of the stream? Maybe I can. I mean, I could. Leo might actually be there. Hang on. Yeah, I think they're around. Okay. Okay. One other thing I could do tonight, I could continue my game of that horror game, that horror dungeon crawler I was playing last time. Or I could wait for Sunday night, since that is sort of like when I play games, I guess. So I could just keep working on this for tonight. Yeah, I think I'll wait for Sunday to continue playing that. Yeah, I'll just spend the rest of tonight detailing this. Okay, all right. So yeah, he doesn't want the game played on stream. So I'll play it later. That's fine. So I'll just I'll just work on detailing this. I'll put some music on. I'll put some music on. Oh, let's resume the Breath of Fire 2 soundtrack. Why not? They introduced Doritos Sriracha, and you know, it's not spicy Doritos, but you know, it's spicy Doritos, so I don't know. Could be worse. But I want my spicy Doritos, god damn it. Where are they hiding them? Like, it's okay. It's fine. You know? Like, it's spicy and it doesn't taste awful. So I'm like okay with them. But man, I prefer that dark red bag, you know? Give me that dark red bag, god damn it. Give me it. Where is it? Where is it? Where are they hiding them? I haven't had a single spicy Dorito in at least a year now. It's tough. It's tough out there, folks. Damn, I don't want that. I don't want to order them online. I feel like that would be shameful. I would feel so much shame ordering Doritos online. A special order. A special order for Frankie over here. We got your chips. We got your favorite crisps. Frankie, your crisps are here. Your crisps are here, Frankie. That's right. We burned an entire forest to bring you those crisps. Frankie's gotta have his treats. Frankie's gotta have his treats. Yes, yes. 8 species went extinct. But you got your chips. They're yours. There they are. You like your crisps, don't you? Yes. We didn't need that species of tree frog anyway. And then, on top of that, on top of all of that death and destruction that I wrought, because I wanted my chips, because I wanted my spicy Doritos, they're not going to be even good bags, you know? They're going to be one of those, you know when you get a spicy Doritos bag, right? And it has like half the amount of dust that it should, and it's barely spicy at all, and it might as well just be a regular Doritos bag, but with less cheese flavor. Every once in a while, that's the spicy Doritos bag you get. It's not always good. I mean, sometimes it goes the other end. Sometimes you get the ultra death chip, you know. Sometimes you go in that bag and you pull out like this bright dark red chip. You know? This bright, dark, like it's glowing, you know? It has a name, you know? You know? You take that chip out, and it has a fucking life bar. And then the life bar changes colors, so you know. You know that once you deplete the life bar, it's gonna fill back up again with a new color, you know? Man. Those are the good shit. That's the good shit. But those are rare. Usually you get the bad roll. You know, I gotta say, I don't like those chips quite as much, but they seem, you know, they seem kind of consistently spicy at least. Oh. But, I don't know. It's not the same, you know? It's like this, it's got like a fruity kind of flavor to it. I mean, it's sriracha. It tastes like sriracha, which is fine. I like sriracha. Do I like sriracha enough to put it on chips, though? I don't know. The purple bag. I don't know. I don't really like the purple bag. I tried them once, I think. No, I want that dark red bag. I haven't seen a single dark red bag in so long. The sweet chili heat one, though, that one's always there. I hate that one. Like all the other, the black bag, I hate that one. I hate that one. Like, it's spicy, sure, but it tastes like shit. It just tastes like this awful vinegar taste. Hate it. The taste is just so bad. It ruins it completely, you know? The spicy Doritos, they're very spicy. Well, their spiciness level varies, as I explained earlier. You know, you're kind of rolling. There is some Dorito RNG, as Dimera said. You know, every once in a while, actually, you know, about half the bags you get are duds. They're barely spicy at all. Every once in a while, you get a good one. And sometimes you get a really good one. You know? The roulette Doritos, I don't think I've ever experienced. The roulette Doritos. Were those on purpose? You know, very highly varied in spiciness? Was it them trying to, like, take their bug and turn it into a feature? You know, they knew that their spiciness was very uneven, and they tried to make it into a thing instead of fixing the problem. That's funny. I mean, there's a few things that I like in spicy form. I'm not like a super spicy spice guy. You know? No. Listen. I feel shame with the idea of like ordering some Doritos on like Amazon. I'm definitely not going to put a special order for my special little chips at my corner store, alright? I think I would probably die if I did that. I think the shame would be too great. Well, if you're lucky enough that you have the spicy Doritos near you, you know, cherish them because you never know when they'll be gone. You never know when they might be gone. Every spicy Dorito bag you eat might be your last. I mean, it might be because, like, part of that is, you know, the whole mortality thing, you know. But part of that is just they might just be, you know, they might just disappear from the shelves. Like, okay, there's certain things that I would always stay away from. Like, the spicy version of a thing in, like a fast food that doesn't usually do spicy food is almost always going to be dog shit. Like, it's going to be the most chemical garbage, you know? You know, if Dunkin' Donuts starts making sandwiches, and then at one point, for a limited time only, they make a spicy sandwich, don't. Do not. Do not. Alright? It's going to be the worst sandwich you've ever had. It's going to be complete garbage. It's going to taste like... It's going to taste like styrofoam covered in gasoline or something. You know? It's going to be just awful. Just absolutely dreadful. The spice is gonna hide any flavor that the base thing had, which wasn't much already. And it's just gonna taste like horrible, just garbage. Don't do it. But I do like, like when I get like some Thai noodles, like pad siu, right? I like the spicy pad siu. That's good. I like that. Especially if we get some like peanut sauce in there. Ooh, I like that. Some peanut sauce and spicy noodles. Stir-fried noodles. And that's some good shit. I don't go super spicy on it. I go like medium, Yeah, see, yeah, I would not trust McDonald's to have good spicy McNuggets. Like, they're gonna be just awful. It's gonna be like the worst version of that idea imaginable, It's gonna be the worst version of that possible. Like, maybe, like, a place that... Like, I would trust maybe Popeyes to make, like, a spicy chicken nugget that might be good, Like, a place that specializes in chicken stuff. Then you can kind of trust it to not, like... To not make it the absolute worst thing ever, Yeah, I would definitely, I would say if I wanted a spicy experience with a chicken nugget, I would definitely just get a spicy dipping sauce for it. That's definitely, that makes more sense to me as a way to deliver spice alongside a chicken nugget. That seems to me like the canonical, The canonical spice vehicle here, I feel, would be some kind of sauce. Because then what's great is, you can dip it a little bit, and hey, if you like it, if you don't like it too much, then you just kind of dip it a little bit less, Keep it light. You can kind of tweak it. You kind of tweak the spice experience based on how it's going. It's very useful. I feel like that makes sense to me. I think that would be my approach there. Although I'll admit I'm not really much of a chicken nuggets guy. I don't really go for chicken nuggets. I think the last very, very good spicy thing I had was that absurdly good crispy, like, that absurdly good crispy fried chicken sandwich we had on our way back from Toronto, from the Toronto Game Jam. There was this place. There was this small chain place that did some pretty grotesque fried chicken sandwiches. Just a huge thing. Chica's, yeah, it was Chica's. That was good. That was pretty good. That was pretty decent. I got like the medium spicy one. And that was good. That certainly was very spicy. But, you know, it was flavorful, too. It was good. Good shit. I don't know if I would go that far, but it was good. It was a very, very robust spicy sandwich. Oh yeah, you know, I've enjoyed some spicy ramen. I've been trying some different brands of Korean ramen. I've been trying. I tried buldak, which was way too spicy for me. I like the buldak like 2 times spicy one. That was way too much. I liked Shin Black way better. I really quite liked the Shin Black. I really quite liked the Shin Black one. I was okay with Buldak once I started just putting like half of the packet in there and like putting more stuff into it. You know? Just adding more veggies, more stuff. Just kind of dilute it a little bit. I liked it enough once once I started putting just half the packet. Yeah, cracking an egg in there is always good. It's always a good time. There's that nice flavor to it. But yeah, I mean, the one I liked the most was, I mean, at one point I just bought a bunch of different ones. But yeah, Shin Black, the Shin Black one was my favorite so far. The beef bone broth one. Yeah, specifically the beef bone broth one was very good. Oh, another one I enjoyed, although, you know, so I've been trying to find if there's any like instant ramen that does the tonkotsu. That does the tonkotsu flavor. And I tried like 2 or 3 ones, and it was alright. Like, it was okay. I mean, obviously, that's gonna be pretty difficult to nail. But there was like, yeah. I mean, there's no, you know, maybe one day they'll crack it, you know, maybe one day they'll crack the code on making really good instant tonkatsu, but that's tough. That's a tough one. That's a tough nut to crack.
No, it's time to stretch.
Oh, time to stretch, folks. Mm-hmm. Let me try to find when I ordered some tonkatsu. I forget what the brand was. Let me see my my history here. My order history. Oh yeah, it was like a variety pack of let's see, what was the brand? Yeah, it was a variety pack of come on. Oh, it was this. It was this. That's the one I tried. I was trying to like a few different flavors. And it was this brand. So I tried that one. It was good. It was good. It was good. It was decent. Oh, is that the pink one you were talking about earlier? Carbonara hot chicken flavor? Yeah. Yeah, this one was okay. But, I mean... yeah, this one's really the one I've been going back to. Shin Black. It's been very tasty. Hello, Bongho. How's it going? I'm sure there's some good ramen options that are vegetarian. I mean, there's a lot of it has like, you know, very often the broth is gonna have. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a broth, so. I think. I mean, this isn't like instant ramen stuff, but I think pad see ew normally is vegetarian. That's Thai noodles. That's Thai. I mean, Someone on YouTube says vegetarian style instant ramen centers itself around mushroom broth. Right? Yeah, I guess yeah. Yeah, you can make broth with mushroom. Yeah. Some Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's some ramen stuff is is quite a lot. I mean, tonkotsu I think might be. Is tonkotsu like the worst one to try to make yourself? Right? Like the broth takes 24 hours to make. You have to boil that broth for literally like 24 hours before you even get started. It's kind of nuts. Yeah. It's not even where like the flavor comes from. It's just like the, you know, it's like the base. It's like the base of the flavor. Oh, is that a common thing? For does pho also have very very long broth like that? Huh. I mean, I've heard of broths that I mean, usually the broths that I heard of are like maybe like an 8-hour. Some of them are like basically boiled overnight. But 24 hours seems like an extreme. I'm sure a bunch of people just use, you know, like pre-made broth or something, or just... Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if it's something you do, like, often... And also, I imagine, you know, the broth is, like, something you make a big cauldron of, and you use that over, like, a week, you know? So, just letting it boil for a long time. If it's just kind of part of your weekly routine or something. And of course, if you're a restaurant, then it's just part of... That's definitely just part of the daily routine then. You just always have a few vats of it boiling. But yeah, it's just not really something you just do out of nowhere. So I'm not much of a cook. I'm not much of a cook. I just do very basic things. I make soups. I like making soups. But very simple soups. Usually tomato juice based. Very basic soups. Yeah. Well, in a lot of places, Thug on YouTube is asking if that wouldn't spike electricity bills if you did that at home. I mean, in a lot of places where, in a lot of places where these kinds of broths are made. I guess gas stoves are like the main thing. But yeah, I don't know if yeah, I don't really know how this... They might also sometimes use... I mean, so I heard that usually when you're making broth, you don't just let it simmer, right? You're actually like it's actually boiling at high, isn't it? Or is it a simmer? It's like a 24 hour simmer. Because, I mean, that's still, you know... That's still... And, yeah, I'd imagine it's usually simmer. But I remember hearing someone say that, no, it's not a simmer. I remember hearing someone... I remember being surprised by this. That's why I, like, remember it. I remember hearing someone... No, for this type of broth... It needs to actually be on high for like a whole day. That seemed... I remember there was like a reason why they said it. And yeah, that seemed kind of nuts. I don't see why. Why would it be more... I feel like it would just need to be... You know, you put it on high to get it started, then you just leave it simmer, and then just the sheer mass of it means that you just need to... Just on simmer or on low is enough to keep it boiling the whole day, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That seems like a lot, yeah. Yeah, I remember it was like... I think I was like a video about... I think I was watching like a video about how tonkotsu broth is made specifically. I forget who it was from. But I remember they said, no, it's not simmer. You don't simmer it for a full day. You keep it on high. Oh, you might know? Okay, so maybe it's like an introductory thing. Like maybe at first you maybe at like for a little while, for the first hour, you boil it. Maybe. Like maybe for the first hour it's on high. And then maybe it simmers for the rest. That might be it. That might be it. Oh, you dump that water. Okay, so it's kind of like a little clean... It's like a first little clean out boil. To get rid of some nasties then. And that's on high, maybe. That makes sense. Maybe, yeah, maybe I misremembered that part. Yeah, I haven't had ramen in a little bit now. I actually have some pack. Oh, I actually need to check that. I think I have some packets left of Shin Black. Most of the things I really like the most are stuff that I can't really make myself. A lot of cheeses. A lot of cheeses and some advanced pastries. Can't really... I mean, I guess I could try to make my own croissants. But... I don't know if I would really trust myself to make some good croissants. I mean, it's basically just a lot of dough and butter that you have to, like, fold into one another. Yeah, I kind of do. I kind of do game dev reviews, but specifically for RPGs. Pigwig 456. So if you're making an RPG, especially like an RPG Maker RPG, then yeah, I guess I'll be kind of making like on Fridays. If people have some If people have an RPG to show me, I could give my thoughts on it. Sure. What's it about? Yeah, it can be an engine. But, I have a bit more insight if you made it, like, in RPG Maker. Because then I know the thing you made it in. Pico Pacho. Is this a game or like I'm not sure what this is. It's a pixel art D&D language learning game. Yeah, it does feel a bit more like an app. Oh, that's nice. Uncredited game jams? What does that mean, uncredited game jams? That doesn't sound good. Uncredited game jams? That seems like an awful theme for a game jam. This is a game jam where you don't get credited for your work. That's the idea. Ha ha ha. Yeah, it can't be any engine, Thug, on YouTube. But yeah, I'll have a bit more insight if it's an RPG Maker thing. And I mean, I'm also kind of intending this for more like for beginners, you know? You know, if you're working on a big corporation thing, you know, maybe you should pay people to test your game instead. You know? It's like a big project with money and all that, you know? Okay, I see, I understand. Yeah, you know, yeah, some people definitely just don't want... They don't want to be perceived. Some people don't want to be perceived online, and that's understandable. Because sometimes when you're... being perceived. The horror of being perceived. Oh, was Starbound infamous for having uncredited work? I think I might have mentioned this before, that I almost actually worked on Starbound, but I got very, very bad vibes from their IRC channel back then, so I just stopped responding. Yeah, they were giving bad vibes. It seemed very unprofessional. Yeah, I was getting some... Yeah. Felt a bit weird. Felt like they were, I don't know. That was weird. That was a long time ago. Some things about it kind of seemed like they were not very serious. Yeah. If I remember, the vibes I got was like, I remember I joined and they asked me to like be in the, I had to join like an IRC server, which is, you know, that's fine. That's, you know, that's what we had before we had Discord. But like, they were asking me to like be part of their community for a while. And I was like, I was just looking for a job, and they wanted me to like just be part of the team and like just kind of chat with them for a while before I start to like work. And like that wasn't paid or anything. It's like this weird, you know, it gave me kind of this weird vibe of like, I don't know. That was weird. That just gave me a vibe of like, you know, we're a family here, you know? We're a family here. Well, I wouldn't say like cultists, but you know, sometimes It's like it was like I mean, the way they talked about it, it was like it was like they wanted to make sure that I fit with the team, you know? And like, then I guess that's kind of weird for someone that you're not paying to just ask them to be part of the community for a while, you know? Well, you know, it's the kind of thing that makes you like, you know, well, I don't need this job that much. I'll just look elsewhere. I mean, you just pay people to do work, and if you think they're not a good fit, then you just kind of stop giving them work later. You don't, like, make them sort of join your community to chat for, like, you know, for a couple weeks before you start giving them work once that you've made sure that you like them. That's weird as hell. It's a very weird dynamic. I like, my guess would be that this wasn't like something manipulative, but it was more like their existence, like their existing experience of making a game was a bunch of people from the same IRC server, from the same community, like not spontaneously, but you know, sort of becoming friends over time, and then eventually doing a project together. And maybe this is how Terraria started or something, right? And maybe this was them like trying to recreate that, you know, trying to force it to happen a bit, trying to sort of like force the same sort of, you know. This is how I kind of interpreted it. Like they were trying to make something happen, you know? That's kind of how I saw it. And you know, it was still not, still felt a bit weird, so, yeah. No, I thought Starbound was made by one of the devs of Terraria, wasn't it? I thought it was made by one of the devs of Terraria. They just kind of went off and made a side project. That was my understanding of Starbound. But yeah, I don't think it was like something nefarious. I think it was just, yeah, that's how I interpreted it. That they just wanted to recreate, to kind of force, you know, sort of replicate the vibe of sort of how their other project went, you know? This is yeah, I mean, there was a time that basically every game was kickstarted. Yeah, every once in a while, you know, you might see like some sort of freelance job or some sort of project, and you might just get like a bad vibe. You might get like a weird vibe. And I would say it's usually a good call to follow that vibe, you know, to trust your gut on such things. Sometimes that might lead you astray. Sometimes, you know, sometimes people are just awkward, and that can lead to like bad vibes, and that's unfortunate. But you just still kind of have to follow your gut, because that's gonna, you know, that's gonna keep you away from trouble. yeah, it's not always gonna. Sometimes it's gonna lead you astray. It happens. But I mean, hey, that happens. It's fine. Maybe you can follow your gut, partially. You know, just be cautious. If something doesn't smell right. If you maybe have a tendency to be overly cautious. Maybe ask someone else's opinion or something. Just get a second opinion. Hey, I get a weird vibe from this. What do you think? I mean, sometimes that's difficult because sometimes it might not really, you know, the bad vibes might not necessarily translate to describing the events. Sometimes the bad vibes just comes from subtle things about the rhythm of the conversation. Like, ooh, weird. Kind of feels like this is an important meeting, but they kind of seem like they're distracted. They're not really. Is this like you kind of sometimes you might get like some vague like manipulative vibes from something, and it's kind of hard to put into words. And it's not really in the exact words being used. It's like in a bunch of little things. Oh yeah, that sucks. Well, all NDAs usually have. I'm pretty sure all NDAs have a time limit on them. I'm pretty sure that is a requirement for all contracts, basically. That there's always a time limit. But yeah, that sucks. Yeah. Yes. I don't know if this was necessarily like a game dev situation, like a related thing, or some other thing. Um, but yes, the game industry has a lot of that, and the indie game space has a lot of that too. Sometimes just from people being unprofessional, sometimes from just all sorts of weird manipulative stuff. I mean, when someone, you know, any sort of small company is, likely to just end up with, it can be, yeah, like in the indie dev world is gonna be full of people with delusions of grandeur or little or little like first time entrepreneurs or just entrepreneur types in general, tech guys, all of that, all of that. Also, people who are not used to signing contracts, people who are not used to signing things. So sometimes there can be like also lots of imbalance of experience. People literally seeking out people with less experience to sign contracts with too, so that they can get like stuff for cheap. Like, man, there's so many ways that like small indies can kind of turn awry. And also, like most indie projects, most like small indie game projects don't go very well. And when things don't go very well is also when people get a lot less nice overall. Yeah, I mean, sometimes all sorts of things can happen. Sometimes you can be at the mercy of decisions happening above you, or the project can just sink for any kind of reasons that might not be even really involving you. Just a lot of things can go awry. Yeah, this is one place. This is one place where a lot of abuse happens because they know a lot of people in the. I mean, I don't know again if this is. I don't know here if this is indie games or game industry related. But yes, they know that a lot of people are very eager to get into that industry. There's a kind of like weird prestige to it. So they know a lot of people are willing to work for less pay or for no pay or for like promises later for exposure. There's a lot of abuse that happens from this. They know that like because of this, like devs kind of know that they're sort of replaceable because people are eager for a job. Man, yeah, any industry like this where a lot of people are looking for jobs and a lot of people are willing to do it for cheap is gonna be just rife with abuse. It's gonna be rife with abuse. You can end up with like an abuse sandwich too, where like a boss gets screwed over by a publisher, and then that boss in turn ends up screwing over all the employees underneath, and is just like a stack of garbage, where just nobody gets anything in the end except wasting so much of their time. It's really bad. I'm not sure which. But yeah, it happens. The publisher, the publisher like screws people. Doom related? I'm not sure which. But yeah, that kind of stuff happens. That sucks. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty awful experience. Oh yeah, I think I heard about that with Homestuck. I think I remember hearing about that. Yeah. Oh yeah, that wasn't that Wolfalotl, wasn't that Jenny Nicholson? I remember seeing a thumbnail. I remember seeing a thumbnail of that video. No, Sarah Zed. Sarah Zed. Mm-hmm. Huh. Yeesh. That's pretty bad. God damn. How did I? Just making you into a fucking, making you like complicit. Ugh. They couldn't even do that dirty work themselves.
Oh no, it's time to stretch.
Time to stretch, folks. It's time. I think I know the one you mean, Lurdiak. I mean, you're, it was that, beat 'em up, right? Not gonna say specifically, but... Yeah, yeah. Wasn't the Cheetah Man game being worked on by wasn't that Kyle Pulver doing that one? I think it was Kyle Pulver. The original for the Phantom. The original Cheetah Man for the Phantom. Yeah, I'm gonna end this pretty soon, but I think I have time to finish this one. I think I have time to finish this. The links. Ah. Ooh, yeah. The Amico. Put it on the Amico. Come on. We're on the launching pad. All we need is the fuel. We're ready to take off, and gotta hold on, 'cause it's gonna be a hell of a ride. So, the Cheetah Man game, for people who didn't know, back in Tig Source days, alright, I'm now getting ready to show off another fucking old project of mine. Great. Alright, so back in the Tig Source days, that was like a That was a game development community where I met a lot of the people that it's where I met a lot of the people that go on like this stream. Actually, a lot of people that helped out with Look Outside. I met on that community. So Take Source at one point had a little fun game jam organized by it was Mr. Podunkin, I think. It was Mr. Podunkin, Arthur Lee, that organized this, I think. And it was a little game jam called Action 52 Owns, in which people in the community, members of the community, just grabbed random games from Action 52 to turn them into good games. And I think, if I remember, Kyle Pulver is the one that got Cheetah Man. Kyle Pulver is let's see, what's his other? I think it was Kyle Pulver. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe that wasn't Kyle Pulver. Well, anyway, the game that I got in that was Non-Human. And I made a little prototype that I never really finished, but I still like what I made for it. I made it into a weird sort of side-scrolling shooter game. And I quite liked it. Maybe one day. I mean, if I ever released it, I would probably rename it to not literally just be a remake, an unauthorized remake of a game that I absolutely don't have the rights for. But luckily, the game itself has nothing to do. It basically has references to the original game. I mean, the original game isn't really much to look at. If you look up Action 52 Non-Human on YouTube here. Yeah, here we go. Oh, you can actually see. Oh, you can see a 12-year-old long play of someone playing my Action 52 game on YouTube. That's fun. But yeah, here. This is the original. There it is. There it is. That's Non-Human. Yep. That's Non-Human. Yep. Who knows? I think if I remember, they have all the games have a description, and the description for this one is like, they're not human, they want your blood, or something like that. So I think the things that are not human are the enemies. And I think this is supposed to be a mech. At least this is how I interpreted it for my game, is that this is like a mech. This is like a little guy in a mech fighting aliens, right? And so let's see if I can find... Actually, you know what? Let's see if I can... this is going to be another moment where I just run one of my old games. Let's see if this one still works. Let's see if it still works. That's another one that I showed not that long ago. Yeah. I actually have a reference to this guy in the game. Non-human. There we go. Now, right now the idea for what to do with the name, to like rename the game, like if I ever wanted to release it, it would be called Slime Cannibal Blood Renaissance. That's the that's the name. That would be the new name of it. Slime Cannibal Blood Renaissance. Yeah. Yes, that is the name of Dan's game. Yes. That is the name of Dan's game. If you talk, yep. That is Slime Cannibal Blood Renaissance. And there is an executable here, but I don't know what version of the game this is. Let's run this one. That seems like the latest one, but I don't know if it's going to be like... Oh, there's no music. Hang on. Why is there no music? That's weird. There was no music at all, right? Maybe this one? Still no music. No sound at all. Ah, okay, the sound was just down on this one. Okay, I quit, and if I run it again, maybe it's gonna have the music this time. Let me just make sure that this is displaying correctly. There we go. Eric making the music again, of course. Heroes are approaching to take down the mad genius, Dr. Murdon. That evil man had a devious contingency plan to repel invaders. Are the heroes prepared to face Dr. Murdon's secret army? There you go. There you go. So now they're no longer human, see? There you go. Non-human. So, there's a few different difficulty modes here. And the thing I was really proud of is that depending on the difficulty level, it actually adds... So it's a seamless 2D platformer. So you just keep going right the entire game. There's no levels loading, right? But depending on the difficulty level, it actually adds extra levels between them. So you actually see like new levels appear between other levels, and they're like sort of seamlessly spliced in. I was really proud of that. So it's like your path through, you know, gets more complicated with the higher difficulty levels, and there's more bosses and all that. You need to beat the lower ones to get access to the higher ones. And you pick different characters. This one is based on the main character of the original game here. And then there's more here. They all have different, like, concepts. They all, like, work kind of differently. Let's just play the basic one. Challenge mode. Oh yeah, it's meant to be like a loop. Like canonically, easy mode is the first time you've been, and then you have to return for medium mode. And yeah, it's all... Yeah, look at that. So all of these enemies, except the basic, like... So these are all based on, like, different enemies you do see in the original game. There's a lot of, like, moving backwards in this. Oh, and there's a combo. There's a combo system that keeps going up and then slowly goes down over time. So you kind of want to be fast. And every time you take a hit, you lose half of the combo that you had left. So the more perfectly you play, the higher your combo gets. You have sub-weapons that kind of work Castlevania-like. So now there has been one level transition so far. And they're fairly... Like, they're pretty seamless. They're not completely seamless. If you know when the level transitions happen, you can kind of spot them, but they're very subtle. There's going to be another transition here, I think. I almost always put them on a jump, so the camera's moving at the time it happens. Now, there's these upgrades. And you always have options to upgrade two possible things. Gonna increase range. Now the bullets go a little further. And your score is how you get the different upgrades. So that means the better you play, and the better you keep your combo up, the better your... the more powerful your mech gets. Those buildings in the back there, they're very Castlevania 3. A lot of the tiles in the game are inspired of Castlevania 3. If you like Castlevania 3, you'll probably notice a lot of that. Oh, there's one of the big boys. Alright, finally a change of sub-weapon. Get the crawler, or the mortar. So it's very Castlevania. There's a lot of Castlevania in this. I do. Yeah, this is basically like the... Like those, Alright, here I choose between firing speed or cooldown. Gonna go with firing speed. Oh, I get another one. Power. So permanently improve the power of my shots individually, or permanently improve my sub-weapons. Let's go with shots. That's very powerful. But the sub-weapons are also really good. Oh. I actually use the sprite of this guy as like an avatar in some places. That weird little plant guy. And that weird little plant guy is actually a boss battle in on easy mode, but he's relegated to just being a regular enemy on medium. Protobot is not cut, actually. You can play as the Protobot. It's kind of hard though. It's kind of tough. All right, there's a boss here. So yeah. Now this is like a harder version of it. For intermediate mode. But it's just basically the same fight. Just a bit more health and a bit more projectiles. Oof. Alright, over here, choose between range and cooldown. I'm gonna go with cooldown. Yeah, now I can shoot... Yeah, I can shoot longer, longer strings of bullets. Yeah, this guy. Remember this guy from the game? The weird little worms. I am about a third of the way through the game now, I think. I tried to vary up the levels as much as I could, despite being stuck on a single plane. Okay, I'm gonna improve cooldown. There you go. This is another guy that's a boss in normal mode. Oof. It's a little tricky to avoid damage. See, there was a transition over that pit here. You could kind of notice that one, I think. Oh, the missile, that's the strongest one. Now we got some big eyeballs. Now we're inside the base. And there's a mini boss. Oh no, that's just the yeah. That's not really a mini boss. It's more like a little don't get hit thing with constant enemies, so that you don't necessarily lose your combo unless you take hits. And I've been taking a lot of hits. I'm a little rusty. I haven't played this in a little while. This whole level is not there at all on normal mode. Oof, I almost died from that. God damn. I'm almost dead. And I don't have enough score to get an upgrade here. Maybe if I come back, I'll have enough. The next is in 7,000 points. Oh, was that enough? No, it's not enough. God damn it. Oh, there's another enemy. There's another enemy that was in the... Alright, which one is that again? Oh yeah, this one. Gustav. See, I was always making gnarly monsters. Even before Malison. You have to hit the tongue to get it to actually take damage. There you go. Blah, look at that. Look at that fucking death animation. On hard mode, this guy has an instant kill. If the tongue comes out when you're too close, he just kills you. Oh, we're getting to the end there, I think. Getting close to the end. Almost dead. I didn't die yet. Pretty happy that I didn't die yet. Okay, I can choose between firing speed and range. Which one? Firing speed or range? I think range. Yeah. My score is pretty good right now. Yeah, my combo is pretty good. It's like above 100 now. I want to keep that going. You can notice here, the start of this room is very similar to the start of a previous room, because this is when like a level could have been skipped on easy mode here. So I had to make the start of those levels match, so one could merge into the other, so that could swap them. No, all of the transformations are random. So this, like, they're the base enemies are always the same, but these guys, like the regular, like, zombie-looking guys, turning into monsters, those are all random. So you never quite know what enemy combinations you're gonna get. Also, the zombies have, like, spawners. So if you don't press forward, like, there's way more that spawn. I'm at 200%. Now I'm getting real score. Also, when you get score bonuses, like, you know, when there's money that falls on the ground, that is, your score multiplier is applied to those. Alright, armor, or you get twice the cells. So take less damage, or take twice as much ammo for, like, your sub-weapons. Gonna get that. There you go. There's the boss version of that monster. I'm gonna try to avoid taking hits, because I have a really good combo right now. Ah. Oof. Didn't take a hit. Didn't take a single hit there. And there you go. See? That big sack of cash there? That big sack of cash, that got a big multiplier on it. That's why you really want to have that good combo. Because that's applied to every score source. I'm at 300%. Yeah, now we're cooking. 300% score now. Yeah. It's really satisfying to get a big combo and then grab those cash sacks. All right, we're getting close to the end now. We're getting very near the end. God damn it, I took a hit. Heartbreaking. Another hit. No, my combo. My precious combo. Well, I got a really good score out of it. Ah, another hit. Another hit. No, it's all coming apart. Okay, now I'm gonna improve firing speed. Yeah. All right, here we go. There it is. Look at that. Get it? Get it? Come on, that's clever. Come on, admit it, that's clever. And now, this is the exact layout. This is now the exact layout of the original game. With the exact same enemies. Yeah. Oh, minus these guys that turn into other... This is like the exact layout of the same platforms and everything. I tried to make it work. I asked back then Eric if he could figure out a way to take the original grating-ass music of the original game and somehow turn it into something good for this part. And he was like, I can't. It's so bad. He just could not. He literally could not. Ow. And here, remember, like in the original, there was like goo falling. There was like goo on the ceiling, and here I just made it like leaking pipes with like dripping, like that. Okay, I'm gonna improve cooldown here. This is the last upgrade before the boss. Here's the boss battle. Dr. Murdon. And there's a huge wave of enemies to get through first. And Dr. Murdon is shooting all sorts of projectiles in the meantime. And there's Dr. Murdon. The crawler's the best weapon against him. Oh, I thought it was. Oh, maybe I got that wrong. For some reason, I thought that I could send crawlers into the capsule there. I guess I was wrong. Of course, this is only the first phase of Dr. Murdon. He only has one phase on easy mode. He has 2 phases on this mode, and he has a third horrible monster phase, of course, on in hard mode. I don't know if I'll be able to survive this. Oh yeah, I did. Nice. There's the gut grinder. Now you won't be able to see the horrible monster. I need to play on hard mode for that. I can show a little preview of what hard mode looks like. No, I died! Ah! Well, that does... So that respawns you all the way back there. But the reason for this is that... So you have limited lives in this. Of course, it's the first time I die, so I have plenty still. The reason it puts you all the way back there is that it gives you plenty of opportunity to get more score. So it actually makes it much easier that it puts you all the way back here. It's actually kind of a mercy. Also gives you opportunity to build up score combo. Yeah. So yeah, you have a chance to try fighting him at with better stats. So yeah, the hard mode final boss is a very Frankie monster. A very Frankie monster. I don't even know if anyone's ever seen it. Because the version of the game with hard mode on has never been public, I don't think. Upgrade available, nice. Okay, so I get to upgrade sub-weapons. Yeah, I get to choose between upgrading sub-weapons or armor again. Let's upgrade sub-weapons. Yeah. This is much stronger. And now I'm gonna keep the missile. There we go. Victory. And then, oh no, he teleports away. He teleports back into the past. You see? Wow, good job. See, this is how you know it's a unfinished game. There we go. Hey, Combo Master bonus. Clear bonus. Wow, good job. Yeah. All of my games that are unfinished end like that. Let's see. Okay, it doesn't even unlock extreme mode. So this was a version of the game that didn't even give me a extreme mode. Okay, I'll just show a little bit. I'll show a little bit of what like the other robots are like. This is Protobot. Works very differently. Look at this weird little guy. So, he's like slippery. He's got a different like interface. He's got like a charge gun. You have to like wait between shots. And like it charges like a stronger thing. And the more you wait between shots, the stronger the shots are. It's a bit weird. I need to kind of like tweak him a little bit better. Now here's the thing. They all have different sub-weapons. And in his case, the sub-weapons just add more shit to the regular shot. So the rocket, instead of giving a rocket, it adds like a spread shot to the regular attack. And it also gets affected by all the upgrades. It's called Star. You can crouch too. They all have different mechanics like this. If I expand range, it actually adds range on all of it. So yeah, in the case of this guy, like, getting all of the sub-weapons is important. While the other one, you know, sub-weapons just basically... just, like, gives you, you know, just switches your current sub-weapon, but in the case of this guy, it actually powers up your main attack. There you go. Now it shoots rockets, too. Alright. Now, let's just show the last one that's allowed in this version. This is the Spider Bot. The Spider Bot is like a ninja. Instead of having projectiles, it basically has a short-range slash. But it's really strong. And its sub-weapons are like, yeah, shuriken. Yeah, his melee attack is way stronger. Oh, but he's also kind of fragile. So it's a little tricky. Yeah, it needs... This is why, he's not unlocked by default. He also needs a little bit more work, a little bit more balancing. Like, it's a little tedious at the start. You kind of have to rely on sub-weapons more. There's one that isn't, that doesn't show up in this one, in this build. That's like a steam engine. One of the things that helps the spider bot work is that one of the things you do is you end up with a shield, and the shield lets you kind of get closer to enemies without taking damage. There you go. So when I hold down and attack, it sets up a shield that temporarily like takes hits for me. So that allows me to like play a bit more dangerously, get close. Yeah, I wanted this one to feel like a ninja, sort of. That was the idea. But I died. It's a much tougher one. The pause menu is like weird. I think maybe this was back when I didn't really understand how to do proper pause menus. I think this was back when pause menus instead was like, yeah, it was like an infinite loop with like a, yeah, I think that was probably it. So this version probably does have hard mode in it, but it seems like it doesn't have sound. I don't know why.
Oh no, it's time to stretch.
I don't know why it doesn't have sound, this one. Oh, and it doesn't even let me get into extreme mode either. So I don't know why. I don't know what's up there. Or maybe this one is just not unlocked. Yeah. No, it says not ready in this version of non-human. Huh. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Metal Mutant? No, that doesn't sound familiar. Oh yeah, this is one of those. Yeah, this is an old project here. This is an old project. Oof. I don't even have a Game Maker version here that can read these files. It's an old GMX. But yeah, Dr. Murdon turns into a giant. So basically, in hard mode, Dr. Murdon is like a giant vat of the green goo above him, of course. And when you kill his second phase, the vat breaks on top of him and sprays him and turns him into a giant abomination, of course. And the grind, the double saw thing kind of like is pushed back and becomes like a grinder at the back, and you have to like push him back into the grinder, so he's just torn apart. Very gnarly. Hey, Anthony. Let's see if I can find like some art for him here. There's some tanks. These are from other areas, especially. Oh, there's some. Oh, yeah, there's another monster here that didn't show up because it's only in the hard mode. Enemies. We got some other enemies here. Oh, yeah, there's a mutant. There's like a super mutant version of that boss for hard mode only. In hard mode only, it's like a more mutated version. In hard mode, when you shoot these guys, they split into two. So like there's a follow-up fight every time on hard mode with these guys. Oh yeah, there's like goopy zombies in hard mode too. And these like bursts when you kill them. And they're randomly like mixed with the regular ones. So you have to like step back every once in a while whenever you shoot. I'm not seeing the boss though. Oh. Oh, there we go. This is an old version. These are... Man, I hope I can find a new one. But yeah, it's got like all these body segments. It's like a big like... It's like a big caterpillar thing. And like... Oh yeah, and each of them, each of the parts... have like... Because like it's like a long monster, and as you push him back, he gets torn up. He gets torn up in the back. And so he gets like, the more you push him back, the more he gets torn up by the grinder behind him. And yeah, he turns into a much more direct reference to the faces in the bottom. Like this is way, way closer to what he looks like in Non-Human. So I was trying to make that face a lot closer. Yeah, he does. He does have star glasses. Maybe I should give him more star glasses. Oh yeah, this was the original placeholder for the final boss when I was putting it together. Look at these glorious placeholders. I feel like I had way more assets than this, though. I feel like I had way, way more stuff than that. Oh, well. I'm sure I'll find it. I'm sure I'll find it at one point. Oh, yeah, here I have the Non-Human, the original game's assets that I kind of used as a starting point here. There they are. I mean, it's not exactly star glasses, just weird misshapen glasses. Like, I don't know what the hell they were doing. Who knows? Yeah. Oh man, I wish I could show the other characters. The other like the other ships, other dudes? Oh, there we go. So we have this guy. This is the alternate character. That's that's like a little steam engine, a little steam train thing. One of them was a truck. One of them was a little electro dude. And this guy had like a generator that spins in the back. And like a charged weapon. You have to hold and release to shoot. There was also a flamethrower. Oh, I remember really liking how the flamethrower guy turned out. I put a lot of work in the flamethrower effect. Man. Ah, shit. How can I show these? It really sucks that this one doesn't have like anything more. Ah, damn. Yeah, I mean, there's no way I can open this. All right, it's time to try. It's time to try loading an old fucking project. It's time to try it. Maybe I can import. Maybe I can import. Who knows? If I can import, maybe I'll be able to show some stuff. I wouldn't bet on it, but... So import project. Okay. And let's try to import this. Can I open this? Oh, hang on. This might be working. Maybe we're gonna get to... Maybe. Hang on. Maybe this can work. It's gonna try to convert it from old ass game maker to modern ass game maker. Is this just gonna work? I mean, listen, we were I was shocked to see that Space Junk Scavenger just worked right out of the box. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe this is going to work right out of the box too. Wouldn't that be wonderful? Successful. Okay. All right. Project tool successful. Okay. We got a project open. Let's just do a debug run. Let's see. Let's just see. Who knows? Maybe. Oh no, it's crashing. Okay, why is it crashing? Trying to convert a string to a number. Okay, maybe I was doing a weird hack that no longer works in Modern Game Maker. I could be... Yeah, this is trying to load... This is trying to load... Wait. Oh, okay. It's trying to turn a string into a number, but it's an empty string, so it doesn't know how to do it. It doesn't know how to do it because it's an empty string. Yeah. If bind 1, let's just try for 1. If bind 1 is like this, then bind 1 is now going to be equal to 0. Let's just see if it gets past the first line if I do this. And if so, then I'll do it for all of them. Yep, that makes it past. That makes it get past the first one. So let's just do it for all of them. This is a project from fucking 12 years ago. So I'm kind of shocked if this is enough to get it to work. I'm sure there's going to be more problems. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, shit. Well, okay. Unbalanced surface stack. Unbalanced surface stack. Oh, but it doesn't tell me where. It just tells me the object. Okay. Okay, time to look at old-ass code. Oh, geez. 13-year-old code. Here we go. So, the unbalanced surface stack. Okay. Let's look for... let's just look for surface. And let's look for anything that sets the surface target. Okay, we have set target here. This is probably where it's crashing or somewhere like that. Yeah. Surface set target, surface reset target. No, these are all fine. Surface set, surface reset, surface set, surface reset. This is all good so far. That's what you want. I really wish it told me, like, oh, here, no. Set, reset, set, reset. This is all fine. This is all good. I really wish it told me where the problem was happening, instead of just telling me, like, the object where it's happening. It's not super useful. Could be here. Set, reset, set, reset, set, reset. And then, oh, there's a reset at the end. I probably put this. I bet I put this to just catch if anything didn't work. And maybe in the older versions of GameMaker, that wasn't a problem if you did a reset without a previous set. But now it's a problem. Now it cries out in pain. So let's just comment this out here. See if that's enough. Wouldn't that be fun? If that was it? Come on, give it to me. Come on. No. Oh, no, okay. Okay. That wasn't it. Damn. Surface set. Okay, let's search for all the surface set targets. Okay, we have one here, one here, one here. Oh, we got some in the create event. Oh, that's not good. Hang on. Set target, set target. Oh, here. There it is. There it is. These need to have one reset for each. There's the problem. There's the problem. Okay, got it. Not really, you know. All right. I can do it. Come on. Hey, come on. Oh! Okay. This is not working, but it's not crashing. Trying to set texture that is also as surface. Huh. It seems to still be based on all this here. Okay, let's put breakpoints here to see where this is happening exactly. And let's resume. Okay, here we go. Let's see where this is happening exactly. It's in there. Aha! It's in draw overlays, it seems. Let's see. Where is the culprit? Where is the culprit? I'll find you. I'll find you. Huh. Hang on, that... I don't understand here. Maybe this was trying to set Oh, I see. There's a surface here that's being set as a texture. There's a texture page that's being turned into a surface. So there's something wrong with how I'm handling surfaces here. Okay. Okay. This was surface 1. What could it be? Surface create. Okay, I'm going to see what happens exactly here. Which one is being created? Which one is somehow turning one of the game's texture pages into a surface? That's probably where the problem is. So, okay. Now we load this. These are the texture pages. This one here, this texture page here, is the one that is, for some reason, being turned into a surface. Now if I go here and I display, there's no current surfaces. Okay. Now let's go through this one by one. It just created a surface. This is now surface 0. This is the one that eventually is turned into. So right now it's just an empty surface. Just an empty surface like this. Okay. Then I set the target. I clear. And then I reset the target. Okay. Still an empty. Okay. So I just create 3 empty surfaces here. And then I do view set. Is this maybe where something's wrong? No. Nothing's wrong yet. I'm setting this view to this surface here. This should be fine. I'm not noticing anything wrong about this. Okay. Now, maybe in the draw code or in user event 1. Let's put a breakpoint here and see if I hit play and now it hits the next breakpoint. At this point, has it already broken? No. This is the correct background, I think. Okay, so far it's fine. Nothing's wrong yet. I'm gonna hit this a few times. Okay, now it's black. Good. Now it's all white. Okay. I was gonna draw overlays. At this point, it's trying to set a texture that is also bound as a surface. Bailing. It's already doing this. I'll need to look into that specific error message. I'll need to look into this. Yeah, that's too bad. I was hoping I could show it, but it seems like it might be a bit too much. It seems like it might be just a little too... It might be just a little too much. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll need to look into this at one point. I'll need to look into this at one point to figure out what's wrong with it. We'll see. At least, it opens. It's, it could be worse. I got it to start running, at least. Yeah, maybe one day you'll get to see all these weird alternate main characters here. Maybe someday. All right. Okay, well, that's going to be it for tonight's stream, folks. All right, let's see. Oh, before I go, just a little reminder, I have a Patreon. So please consider supporting me on Patreon. There we go. And let's look for someone to raid on Twitch. Who do we got? Who do we got? Someone here. Okay. Maybe someone playing Look Outside. Let's see. Is someone playing Look Outside? Okay. Oh, someone here. Someone here. Oh, okay. So. Okay. So there's one that may contain sexual themes, and then there's two more. One that just shows a view of a street. That's definitely not someone playing Look Outside. Another one that it seems like just another game that I've never heard of. So, all right. I'm not sure. All right, well, I can't. Well, let's see software and game development. Let's see a game dev here. Oh, how about the Whitechapel? Yeah, I'll send you all to the Whitechapel. That's the game dev. Yeah, let's yeah, I'll send you all over to the Whitechapel. There we go. I think he go. Yeah, I think he works on on Unreal Engine game with pixel art. There you go. Sounds good to me. All right. Yeah, thank you all for watching, folks, and take care.